we go now. Yeah! Hello. All right, Charon. I'm ready to hear about your lost souls.
Oh, them. Not everyone in the underworld belongs here. These souls are lost. Their true resting place deserves to be found.
You're the ferryman. You tell them where to go.
That's not in my job description. Every soul arrives lost with unfinished business. Some are just more sympathetic than others.
Who are these souls you want me to help?
Most die, and I'll give them proper funeral rites, but some aren't so lucky.
And the unlucky ones become lost.
Oh yes, they are left to wander eternity unaccepting of their fates.
I'll help you, ferryman. But where should I start?
There's a soldier, an Athenian. He wished to die an honorable death in battle, but as he charged towards the enemy, he slipped in the dirt and fell.
Sounds like quite a warrior.
He needs a glorious death to pass on to Elysium, but he cannot go to war without his weapon and armor. One is located in the Restless Necropolis, and the other is in the hands of the champion known as Swordfish.
Swordfish. Of course he'd be here. I'll return the soldier's equipment and help him claim the death he seeks. I've got the Athenian sword and armor. Now I just have to return them to him. Come on, come on. Come on. Easy now. Yeah! Easy. The smell of battle is always the same.
I'm clumsy. Just clumsy.
Fellow warrior, did death find you on the battlefield like it did me?
I'll give you the glorious death you seek.
I can't fight you unarmed. There's no honor in that.
Lucky for you, I have your armor and weapon here.
It feels different.
You'll get the hang of it.
I joined the war to protect my home from the siege of Sparta. Tell me, did we save glorious Athens and its people?
Athens wasn't destroyed by Sparta, but by disease. A plague wiped out the city. I can still smell the burning flesh from the piles of dead.
So, Athens is no more. We all died for nothing. Without Athens, without its people, what is there left to honor? It's time. Come, put an end to my suffering.
Let's end this the right way. All right, Charon. I'm ready to hear about your lost souls.
Oh, them. Not everyone in the underworld belongs here. These souls are lost. Their true resting place deserves to be found.
You're the ferryman. You tell them where to go.
That's not in my job description. Every soul arrives lost with unfinished business. Some are just more sympathetic than others.
Who are these souls you want me to help?
Most die, and I'll give them proper funeral rites, but some aren't so lucky.
And the unlucky ones become lost.
Oh yes, they are left to wander eternity unaccepting of their fates.
I'll help you, ferryman. But where should I start?
There's a soldier, an Athenian. He wished to die an honorable death in battle, but as he charged towards the enemy, he slipped in the dirt and fell.
Sounds like quite a warrior.
He needs a glorious death to pass on to Elysium, but he cannot go to war without his weapon and armor. One is located in the restless necropolis, and the other is in the hands of the champion known as Swordfish.
Swordfish. Of course he'd be here. I'll return the soldier's equipment and help him claim the death he seeks. I've got the Athenian sword and armor. Now I just have to return them to him. Off we go. It's
Clumsy.
always the same.
Just clumsy.
A fellow warrior. Did death find you on the battlefield like it did me?
Death hasn't found me yet.
I died pathetically on my knees in the dirt. That's why I'm trapped here.
I'll give you the glorious death you seek.
I can't fight you unarmed. There's no honor in that.
Lucky for you, I have your armor and weapon here.
It feels different.
You'll get the hang of it.
I joined the war to protect my home from the siege of Sparta. Tell me, did we save glorious Athens and its people?
Athens is safe. Your army defeated Sparta at the gates of the city.
You have brought me comfort. Now, bring me peace.
Don't go easy on me, Athenian. Let's end this the right way. All right, Charon. I'm ready to hear about your lost souls.
Oh, them. Not everyone in the underworld belongs here. These souls are lost. Their true resting place deserves to be found.
You're the ferryman. You tell them where to go.
That's not in my job description. Every soul arrives lost with unfinished business. Some are just more sympathetic than others.
Who are these souls you want me to help?
Most die, and I'll give them proper funeral rites, but some aren't so lucky.
And the unlucky ones become lost.
Oh yes, they are left to wander eternity unaccepting of their fates.
I'll help you, ferryman. But where should I start?
There's a soldier, an Athenian. He wished to die an honorable death in battle, but as he charged towards the enemy, he slipped in the dirt and fell.
Sounds like quite a warrior.
He needs a glorious death to pass on to Elysium, but he cannot go to war without his weapon and armor. One is located in the restless necropolis, and the other is in the hands of the champion known as Swordfish.
Swordfish. Of course he'd be here. I'll return the soldier's equipment and help him claim the death he seeks. I've got the Athenian sword and armor. Now I just have to return them to him. Ella. The smell of battle is always the same.
I'm clumsy. Just clumsy.
A fellow warrior. Did death find you on the battlefield like it did me?
I'll give you the glorious death you seek.
I can't fight you unarmed. There's no honor in that.
Lucky for you, I have your armor and weapon here.
It feels different.
You'll get the hang of it.
I joined the war to protect my home from the siege of Sparta. Tell me, did we save glorious Athens and its people?
Athens wasn't destroyed by Sparta, but by disease. A plague wiped out the city. I can still smell the burning flesh from the piles of dead.
So, Athens is no more. We all died for nothing. Without Athens, without its people, what is there left to honor? It's time. Come, put an end to my suffering.
Let's end this the right way. ready to help another of your lost dead.
My, aren't you a productive little fleshling, hmm? Tell me, how did things go with the Athenian?
I told him about the plague.
You chose to torture an already troubled soul.
He loved Athens and its people, but he needed to know the truth.
Ah, the plague. Busy times. So busy, I lost someone. A woman whose family couldn't bear to bend the body.
So she's stuck down here.
She now wanders the halls of the Passage of Souls, still sick with plague. The Thanatos pyre can purify the dead, but the only way she'd survive the ordeal is by consuming an asphodel flower.
Asphodel flower?
My little fleshling is in luck. Due to all the chaos you caused, there is a breach between the underworld and Elysium. You might find a flower there.
An asphodel flower?
My little fleshling is in luck. Due to all the chaos you caused, there is a breach between the underworld and Elysium. You might find a flower there.
What makes this asphodel flower so special?
Everything from Elysium, that sickeningly perfect paradise, has some kind of boon.
What makes this asphodel flower so special?
Everything from Elysium, that sickeningly perfect paradise, has some kind of boon.
An asphodel flower?
My little fleshling is in luck. Due to all the chaos you caused, there is a breach between the underworld and Elysium. You might find a flower there.
What makes this asphodel flower so special?
Everything from Elysium, that sickeningly perfect paradise, has some kind of boon.
I'll get the flower and make sure she reaches the pyre.
Be careful out there. Something as rare as an asphodel flower in this place will surely draw a great deal of attention.
I should watch my step around here. Yeah! Here we are. The air feels different here. Reminds me of Elysium. That's what I'm looking for. Testicles! It's nice to see you. In one piece.
Mistios! Yes, I likes it. Nothing trying to eat testicles.
What are you doing here?
Came looking for a magic flower. Sounded so pretty. Wanted pretty flower oil. Have you seen it?
I don't think anything pretty grows in a place like this.
You're right. Testicles is the only pretty thing here.
Right. Well, it was nice seeing you.
No hug this time. Okay?
Take care of yourself, Testicles. There she is. How can the dead bear it here?
Please, stay back. I'm very sick.
I've been sent to help you get better.
Nothing can cure me. Even here, I'm cursed by this plague.
Do you remember anything of your life before?
I used to bake the best smelling bread. It's all like a dream that I can't quite see or touch.
How did you get here?
I remember being in my bed. I was sick. Everything went dark. Then I was by a river surrounded by people waiting to cross.
Here, eat this flower. It will help you feel strong.
I feel different. I feel better. But the plague is still with me.
I will take you to a place where you can feel better. There is a fire that will cleanse you.
A fire? Are you sure it will help me? Won't it hurt?
The flower you ate would protect you.
If this is the only way, then I suppose I have to try. Am I cursed to be sick forever?
Off we go now. Strange. This fire gives off no heat. ready to help another of your lost dead.
My, aren't you a productive little fleshling, hmm? Tell me, how did things go with the Athenian?
I told him about the plague.
You chose to torture an already troubled soul.
He loved Athens and its people. But he needed to know the truth.
Ah, the plague. Busy times. So busy, I lost someone. A woman whose family couldn't bear to bury the body.
So she's stuck down here.
She now wanders the halls of the Passage of Souls, still sick with plague. The Thanatos pyre can purify the dead, but the only way she'd survive the ordeal is by consuming an asphodel flower.
An asphodel flower?
My little fleshling is in luck. Due to all the chaos you caused, there is a breach between the underworld and Elysium. You might find a flower there.
What makes this asphodel flower so special?
Everything from Elysium, that sickeningly perfect paradise, has some kind of boon.
I'll get the flower and make sure she reaches the pyre.
Be careful out there. Something as rare as an asphodel flower in this place will surely draw a great deal of attention.
They'll keep a sharp watch here. Here we are. The air feels different here. Reminds me of Elysium. That's what I'm looking for. Testicles! It's nice to see you. In one piece.
Mistios! Yes, I likes it. Nothing trying to eat testicles.
What are you doing here?
Came looking for a magic flower. Sounded so pretty. Wanted pretty flower oil. Have you seen it?
I have the asphodel flower. I need it to save someone who's sick.
But I need the flower, Mistios. I came all this way to get it. And I will.
No flower for testicles.
What's up, Ray? Yeah, I've been seeing you've been working on it. Which one? Like I was telling you, yeah. Hmm. Ah, remember I was telling you it was part of a mission. When I looked it up, I was wrong. I knew you needed a key, but I also didn't know it was only unlocked through a mission. And when I looked it up, remember I was telling you, I was like, I was wrong. It's a mission you gotta do. Hmm. Yeah, there's like 3 Cyclopses in the game. They are all really hard to fight unless you get to be a lot higher rank than them. I did each one at the same rank they were. I waited until I found them before I fought them, so I got to see what their rank was, or their level, I should say. So I waited until I was the same exact level as them, and then I fought them. In the first battle, it took me like half an hour, 45 minutes, and I watched Carlisle doing it when he was share playing with us the other day, and he did it in like 3 minutes. He destroyed that dude. He just messed him up so fast it made my head spin. I was just like, wow, I didn't realize if you went into those fights a higher level than they were that you would just destroy them like that. Yep, I know I did. I didn't really have too much of a problem with him grabbing me and throwing me down. I think I seen he did that once or twice. I got to see that that's what he did. You know what I mean? If you let him do the full swipe, and I noticed he picked me up, and then I think he started to squeeze my dude, my Alexios. Started squeezing him in his hand like he was gonna pop me, like just squish me in his hand, and then freaking I think it did a button sequence for like square, triangle, X, circle, or something like that to get out of it. And once I seen that and had that happen to me once, I was like, nope, not happening again. And every time he'd sweep, yep, that's why I was like, every time I'd get close to him and hit him, because that was where most of my damage was coming from. I was just using the arrow to hit him in the eye and get him knocked off balance, so I could go in and hit him, and I'd do more damage that way. But like I said, every time he'd go to swipe, I'd hit square. I'd just tap it, not hold it, and roll. I'd either roll way away from him when he was doing that, or I would just be tapping it constantly and getting, really fast little jukes, you know what I mean? The way it does, the little dodges, that's what it's called. Instead of rolling, I'd just keep dodging, and it would also make him miss me too if I kept hitting square and dodge. So either way. Yes. Yeah. That's what I ended up using on him also, was fire. Mhm. Mhm. I remember that, yep. Eh. Wow. Yeah, he was tough though. But like I said, I watched Carlisle fight him, and he messed him up in like 3 minutes. He didn't even have to pull his bow out and do what they tell you to do and shoot him in the face and in the eye with the arrow. He didn't even have to do that. He just kept running up and smacking the guy with a weapon. He was no, no. Carlisle uses all special abilities constantly, pretty much. So when you're using special abilities, nobody can hurt you. You know what I mean? Even if they turn red, I will use that to block taking damage when they turn red and they start coming at me when it's an unparryable move, you know, where you can't block it. I will use a special ability. Either, you know, like Call of Ares or Battle Cry of Ares, they call it, or I've got a new one where it's Fury of the Bloodline from the Legacy of the First Blade DLC. The Fury of the Bloodline ability, I'll use that, and that'll stop them right in their tracks because I stab them in the neck, and then it does like 5 hits in sequence. So once he stabs them in the neck, once I press it, they have to stop whatever they're doing because they've just gotten stabbed in their neck, and then he does 4 more moves where he just keeps throwing them on the ground with his knife, stabbing them someplace and then throws them to the ground, pulls it out, stabs them somewhere else, throws them to the ground, pulls it out. You know what I mean? It does that 5 times and it does massive damage. And it creates adrenaline. Instead of using adrenaline, it gives me 4 adrenaline segments when I do that ability. It has... Oh, yeah, that's what I was telling you. Remember, I was like, if you ever want to level up, just go to the islands. Check out any of the islands. They all have a bunch of stuff on them that'll level you up quick. Uh-huh. Yeah, the DLC for Atlantis is the same way. I'm getting massive ability points for doing simple stuff in the DLC. Yep. The Atlantis DLC I'm doing gives me, I think, 132,000 XP for completing one mission. It gets up into the hundreds of thousands of XP you get for just doing one mission. Instead of it being like, no, it's just because of, it has nothing to do with my level. It's just because of the missions, the DLC. That's what they're programmed to give you for DLC. Because I've got basic XP. You know what I mean? I did not get that XP or drachma boost yet. If I get that, it gives you 50% more. That means it'll be over 200,000 XP it'll give me for each mission. It's the missions on the regular story and on the regular map don't give you as much XP as any of the DLC missions. The Corfu missions, which was a DLC, but it was like a free one, that was over 100,000. I think like 127,000 XP for each mission I did on that DLC. And then, like I said, the first DLC, Atlantis, the Fate of Atlantis Episode 1, where I was in Elysium, each one of those missions was paying me 127,000 XP. And then, like I said, now I got to the second Fate of Atlantis Episode 2, and I'm in Hades, and freaking, they're paying 132,000 per mission. Yeah. You might have to Google it. Because I do remember that too. That's one reason why you don't want to get off on too many different side quests, I guess, all at once. Yeah. That's why I'm like, you can get so sidetracked because you can do so many missions at the same time in this game that it'll sidetrack you. You'll go off doing other missions, and then next thing you know, you come back and then you're like, what was I doing with that mission? Where does that dude need to go? Where do I need to take this stuff? Just like you're doing. Mm-hmm.
How can the dead bear it here? There she is.
Please, stay back. I'm very sick.
I've been sent to help you get better.
Nothing can cure me. Even here, I'm cursed by this plague.
Do you remember anything of your life before?
I used to bake the best smelling bread. It's all like a dream that I can't quite see or touch.
How did you get here?
I remember being in my bed. I was sick. Everything went dark. Then I was by a river surrounded by people waiting to cross.
Here, eat this flower. It will help you feel strong.
I feel different. I feel better. But the plague is still with me.
I will take you to a place where you can feel better. There is a fire that will cleanse you.
A fire? Are you sure it will help me? Won't it hurt?
The flower you ate will protect you.
If this is the only way, then I suppose I have to try. Am I cursed to be sick forever?
I brought the woman to the pyre.
I like having an assistant. If only you were dead, you could stay forever.
Unfortunately, not my plan.
Such is life. And death. On to the next lost souls. A family devastated by war wanders without refuge.
I know how it feels to lose a home.
Yes, you all have sad stories to tell. At least most who come here are dead now.
I think I would still be sad if I was dead.
The suffering you fleshlings inflict on each other never ceases to astound me. And that's why we are helping all the lost we can.
You're right. They deserve to have somewhere safe to stay. Come on. Ella. Hey! Looks like someone is hiding over there.
Please don't hurt us! Leave us alone!
Stay back! I know how to fight.
I'm not here to hurt you.
Then what do you want?
I've come to take you away from this place. Take you somewhere safe.
Why would you help us?
I was asked to find you and take you to safety.
We have no friends here. Only each other. But the hounds are drawing close, so what choice do we have?
There has to be somewhere nearby where you'd be safe.
There's a cave not too far from here that could provide some shelter. It didn't look very inviting, but it's better than here.
Anywhere else?
There was also an abandoned camp. It would be ideal if not for all the strange creatures in the area. It could be dangerous.
We should go to the cave. Stay close.
Τι λαμβάνει χώρα?
Ασχολίαν βελτίστη. Εσύλαν και χάρη την όψη.
Come on.
Πάψον του του.
I hear something. Let's go. Ella. Ella. Yeah! We need to hurry. We're too exposed out here. The hounds. Stay behind me. Whoa! I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight. mountains are... Really?
I'll grind you to death.
We'll be safe here. Thank you for helping us.
Well, that was a while. She's feeling better. Oh, wonderful. Oh. Yeah, I know, right? That makes me mad that they can go below deck, your guys on the ship, but you can't. And you could never go below deck, I believe, in Black Flag either, but you did have a captain's quarters you could go into. I know, right? Bunch of them. I like seeing them. If you hit them, what doesn't do anything, it literally stops your ship in its tracks. It doesn't hurt the whale, it doesn't hurt your ship, but it'll stop. Mm-hmm. I've hit a whale going so fast that it picked it up out of the water. It got up on my, what do you call it? The front there? The cleaver of your ship. I forget what they call that. And this menu is not available in the underworld. Oh, that mission you were talking about right as you left. Where you gotta go get some wood from the guy. I recently just did that mission. Who is that mission from? Because that's a mission I did about a month or two ago. Is that the name of the mission? Wood is cheap? That's because he has a bunch of stolen wood, as far as I remember from the mission. He has a bunch of piles of stolen wood there that he's trying to sell, or something like that. Uh-huh. Have you gotten your spear fully upgraded yet? Uh-huh. Oh, trust me, if you go through clearing a place, they are there. And if you run into them and kill them, it counts it. That's why I was like, if you start running off... I accidentally did that a couple of times. I was exploring and discovering, locations, and then since I was right there and discovered it, I was like, screw it, I'll go ahead and clear it. So while I was going through killing everybody in the area, sometimes there would be cult members in there, and I'd kill them, and it would pop up. You just killed the cult member of Cosmos or whatever, you know what I mean? And I was like, whoa, okay. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I was telling you is like the Cyclops, he wouldn't actually spawn until you got through those doors. Remember I was telling you you could hear him talking or something like that, but you couldn't see him. And I stuck my camera in the crack and through there and looked around the entire area because you can, like I said, put your camera through little cracks and get into the rooms with the camera. And I did that, and he wasn't actually in there. But like I said, that's why I was like, I can tell it doesn't actually spawn him until you got till that point in the movie in the story. Like you were saying, it was a mission until you got to that point in the mission. Then once you unlock the door and get in there, it spawns him. He wasn't actually in there until you get in there. But that's why I was like, the cult members of Cosmos, they actually are in the locations wherever they are, right from the beginning of the game. Did you unveil? Did you unveil them? If you unveil them, it'll show their exact location on the map if you mark them. Because you can't mark them until you unveil them. But if it says you can unveil them, and then you can mark them. What level are you? Yeah, if they're level 50, you don't want to take them on till you're at least level 49. Even one level below them makes them really tough. If you get one level above them or even any above them, it makes them a lot easier to do, to kill. But that's why I was like, if you're one level below them, they're still quite hard to kill. But if you get the same level as them, they're still kind of hard. If you get one level above them and any more, they're easy then. As far as I remember, one of the cult members you gotta kill is called the hyena. I might be remembering that from Origins, though, now that I'm thinking about it. Hmm. Yeah, there is a legendary hyena. There is a legendary hyena, yeah. The legendary animals, by the way, once you kill them, they're done. They don't respawn ever again. Same with the Cyclops, from what I've noticed. Once you kill them, they never respawn again either. Once you kill all the cult members, they never respawn. But like we were talking about with like the question you were asking me about, they were talking about going fishing, but they never did. Remember, we were talking about some of the conversations and stuff that happens in the game. It looks like playing through this DLC of Fate of Atlantis, it looks like they bring everything full circle. You will talk about the fishing trip again. You will, do everything they talk about. A lot of the people you see, you will see them again. That's why I was like, even after you kill them, you will see them again. That's why I was like, all the things come back around full circle, it looks like, with the Fate of Atlantis DLC. So, I don't know why they even really made this DLC other than to make more money off of it, but if you don't do it, you don't even get the full story. Like, they tie up and finish off the story, it looks like, really well. They're not leaving any loose ends with any parts of the stories. They come back around and tie it all up nicely, it looks like. And I'm not even done yet. I still have 3 or 4 more trophies to get in this DLC. Yes. The quests are there's a bunch of side quests that you aren't required to do as part of the main story. So if you finish off the main story, they will still be there for you to do. Yes. That's why I said you don't want to start doing too many side quests. You don't want to start doing too many side quests because then you'll fill up your quest thing, you know what I mean, with all these active missions that you have going on already, and then you'll, like you were saying, you'll start getting confused and you will have too much to do. Yes. That's why I was like, you do got to kind of stay focused on one storyline, essentially, one quest line, until you finish it off. You can do it if you're really good, I guess, with multitasking in games. I guess you could do that, but I had quite a few open. At the beginning of the game, I got way too many open, and I went through and started closing them off, and I stopped going to anyone that had a quest marker that was a side quest or anything for a little while, and then I finished off the story, and then I went around and just started doing them one at a time until I finished them all. But like I said, I had a bunch open all at once, and I went through and just finished everything I had open all at once. And then after that, I didn't go near anybody else that I knew that had a quest marker on them, and they were a side quest, not part of the main story. I'd stayed away from them. I didn't go near them because sometimes just going near them can trigger the mission and start it. And I hate that. So that's why I was like, I like the ones where you got to actually talk to the person and hit triangle to talk to them to start the mission. But like I said, not all the missions are like that. Some you just go near them and it'll start it. So that's why I was like, I started staying away from, literally avoiding people that had the missions above them, their heads, the little mission marker, because freaking if you got too close, sometimes it would start it. Not all of them initiate the mission by talking to them. That sucked. I had a couple in this DLC that did that too, and I just reloaded a previous save and then stayed away from them. Oh, the gold armors? Yeah, that's why I said I keep them on me all the time. The rare, epic, common stuff, I put that all on the ship, or I break it down and dismantle it. The only things I kept was unique things. Remember, I was telling you, if it had a unique name, that was the only thing that made it onto the ship. If it didn't have a unique name, I broke it down. Or sold it. The Poseidon's Trident? Huh. I don't recall the name of that one. If it's a purple one, if it's not a purple one, it doesn't have a unique engraving. That's why I keep all the legendary stuff in my inventory, because they all have unique engravings. Yeah, I have. I mean, some people swear by the epic stuff that play the game. I've been watching some videos, like I said, and I've heard in some of them people saying that some people swear by epic stuff, but I don't. I don't use any of it. Yeah, that's the only set I used was the Mycenaean epic set. Yeah, they gave it to you and I used that, and it is a really good set for an epic set. But I stopped using it when I started getting legendary sets completed, and I only started using the legendary sets. After that, after I got a bunch of legendary stuff, I just stuck with the legendary stuff. I don't even use that outfit anymore. I just put that on the ship. I stored it. I don't even use it anymore. I don't think you can dismantle that outfit either, since it was one given to you by Ubisoft, by the Ubisoft Club. Yes, the Ostrakas, yes. When it has a little check mark on it, you found it. It's done. Yeah, if you got a check on it, you found it. If it doesn't have a check, you still need to find it. Those just give you engravings and eventually unlock the pilgrim outfit that I'm using. All those Ostrakas, if you run around and find them. I've got 3 trophies that I still have left. The one, defeat all of the fallen. I only have 1 fallen left to defeat. Gathering more strength, collect all the Keeper's Insights in episode 2. I only have 1 more Keeper's Insight to find. And then the last one, I think, is a story mission trophy, just for completing the DLC, I think. The story of the DLC. Ability points. Hi, bud.
What day is it?
Tuesday.
Okay. I'll make sure it was Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get your fragments. Your artifact fragments. To upgrade your spear. Does it cost ability points to upgrade it too?
Can I have one mom's pop?
No, dude. Mom isn't. Don't ask me for one of Mom's. Quit asking me. That's not my pop. It's not my place to say. Can you take him for a walk, please?
I just came home from school.
I know.
I'm not going back outside just to sweat more.
He needs to be taken for a walk in the next half hour. I'll let you take a little break since you just got home, but you need to take him for a walk. I asked you nicely. I ain't gonna ask nicely again. Yeah, I pretty much cleared everything on this new map that they gave me with this DLC, and got a couple of the trophies. I think like 2, 3 of them, something like that. And after that, I started going around just clearing the map, discovering all the question marks, and then clearing them. Yeah, I got 2 of the trophies. There's 5 total. So, after I pretty much cleared the map, I went around and started doing the little side quests that pop up. Mm-hmm. That's from killing one of the Cyclops to get that. But yeah, I started going around doing what they call the add-on quest givers. Like I said, it's a little diamond with an exclamation point. Instead of it being gold, mine are orange since it's DLC. They call add-ons. Make sure you put that jelly back in the fridge when you're done.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I always do.
Put the knife in the sink. I kind of wonder if the dishwasher is doing too hot. This is like 2 or 3 cups that it's destroyed. Like this one I used last night, and it's got cracks in the bottom, and they're so big it started leaking. So it's no good. I might have to throw that one away. That's why I was like, that's like 2 or 3 plastic cups the dishwasher's destroyed. And that's one of Mom's new ones that she just bought from Walmart. I might have to turn the dishwasher, turn the cold water on when I turn the dishwasher on maybe a little bit, or turn the water heater down, but I don't want to turn the water heater down. I like having it that hot. It makes it so you can take longer hot showers when you have it that hot. I found your thing. It's right here. Look. Yeah, you gotta catch up. What level did you say you are again? 44 now? Man. You went and did, well, I guess that was all 3 that you got. You were telling me you ranked up like 3 times on one of the islands. But I figured you'd... Like I said, if you go around to all the islands, you can rank up really fast. You can gain more than just 3 ranks exploring the islands.
I think in Minecraft, Dungeons, I'm higher than
I can't hear you, Alex. Kithera. Kithera. Yep. Yeah, there is some Atlantis stuff near you there, and remember I was telling you, the regular story introduces you to Atlantis. It includes some stuff with Atlantis. It actually has some trophies for Atlantis in the regular stories, like the Sphinx and stuff like that. That's all introductions, like I said, to Atlantis. Atlantis is full of gods and goddesses and magic and all kinds of stuff. These DLCs are really cool. That's why I was like, you got to get through that story so you can get to these DLCs and check them out. Like I said, the Legacy of the First Blade gives you information on Alexios. That's a story just on him. And like I said, that gives you extra legendary stuff also when you do that. And it's a really good story. But it's not as cool as this because it takes place on the regular Greek map. On the regular map that you're in right now. But, like I said, once you get onto the Fate of Atlantis DLC, it takes you to a whole new map. It's very cool. Did you see that they denied Trump's request for that special master now? Well, yeah, that's why I was like, they denied letting them see already. They denied them giving them access to the confidential paperwork, so, and that's what the special master was appointed for, so there is no reason to have the special master now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. That's because they can only assume they got destroyed. Because, like you said, he wrote it on a regular piece of paper. It got sent to the dry cleaner. They don't check the pockets on clothes when you send them to the dry cleaner. And they literally spray them with chemicals a lot. You know what I mean? It's literally pretty much like getting washed in a washer. You know what I mean? So when they do that, anything that's in your pockets, if it's a paper, it gets destroyed. Well, that's why I was like, that was just a mistake. What Trump did isn't a mistake. That's pretty clear. Well, like you said, the documents that they've allowed presidents to take home were their documents, not confidential documents, not top secret documents like he has. They weren't, yeah, but they changed that stuff. They change that stuff every, what is it, day or every 6 hours or something like that. It's changed. Yeah, that's why I was like, it's changed multiple times a day or something like that. That's why I was like, it's you know, those codes are, you know, they're obsolete in hours. So that's why I was like, that's not a big deal. That's because he's asking because he wants to bring attention to himself. He wants to be like, oh, poor me. Poor me. That's how Trump always is. No. Like I said, nobody else took home the stuff that he did, though. That's why I was like, he's looking more and more like he's gonna go to prison. Yeah. Well, like I said, they've got 3 or 4 different investigations, and it sounds like they've got plenty of evidence to pin him down now. That's also why they want to bring him in front of him, because he always wants to run his mouth, and when he gets in front of them, he does the same thing that he said that only thugs and criminals do, gangsters and criminals, pleading the fifth, because he knows if he opens his mouth, he's going to say something stupid and incriminate himself. Oh yeah. Well, like I said, he's gonna go probably, but so he doesn't, you know, get contempt of court, but he's gonna just plead the fifth. 14 pages, but yeah, nothing but bitching and complaining. Mm-hmm. The very next day, he turned in a 14-page letter bitching and complaining to him about it. I was just like, wow. Well, they're not prosecuting people. Like I said, people got arrested that day, and they're just getting prosecuted for the shit they did that day. Which, if any one of us, if you walk down there, if I walk down there and had guns on us and started smacking cops with frickin' whatever we had in our hands, we'd all be arrested too. You know what? We're just, me and you were smart enough and not too dumb enough to go down there and do that. You know what I mean? That was just stupid. I was looking at it, watching it that on January 6th that day going, what the hell are they doing? Well, we'd like to do that, but we can't do that. But talking about that, though, what is it? Iran's Ayatollah is saying that Biden is encouraging that in Iran because you know how they've had all those essentially the same thing. They've had a bunch of riots break out because of that girl getting killed by their secret police, by their what do you call it? Yeah, that Ayatollah is saying that Biden is encouraging their citizens to do it, and he's like, well, you know, I'm not, you know, he didn't say that he's encouraging people to go out and kill. He just, you know, said that he encouraged them to go out and speak their minds, you know what I mean? Which technically is illegal in their country, but these are things that we're free to do in our country. He's not, you know what I mean, saying anything, you know, that we can't do in our own country, but their country's a lot different than ours. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, there's like 3 different investigations. They got that January 6th, they've got the they've got New York. Well, that's not done. They have until December to get it done, and they said they're going to be doing the wrap up here in what is it? November, I think they said. They'll be doing essentially the wrap up. Yeah, that's why I was like, they're not totally done yet, but they are starting the wrap up with that subpoena. Yes, that's why I was like, they have until December, but that's why I was like, they were announcing on TV right after they subpoenaed him. I was watching that on TV when they subpoenaed him. And there was funny, this dude sitting right behind the, speaker or whatever, the guy that they you know does the count for the votes. He was like 9 ayes, 0 nays, and the guy right behind him over his shoulder went, "Wow," because you know they're subpoenaing the president. I understand the shock, but I'm not shocked because of who it is. You know what I mean? I was like, this dude's been subpoenaed fucking over 100 times to court. Fucking, this ain't nothing new for Trump. Mm-hmm. No, definitely not a team player either. It's my way or the highway. Well, he also wasn't he the one of the creators of that one show where they were like, "You're fired." The Apprentice, yeah. So I was like, I think he had a hand in creating that. I did not like that show. I watched one or two episodes because it was a hot thing. Everybody's like, "Oh, you got to watch this," you know what I mean? So I pulled it up and watched it, but I wasn't impressed. On Nikolai Tesla or Tesla the car company? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Talking about that too. That's why I was like, man, they got like those 3 investigations. Like I said, they got the January 6th committee. They're probably going to find him at fault for something with that. They've got the investigation with his taxes in New York City. They're probably going to find something there that they can charge him with. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forget what the third thing is now. I'm trying to remember, and I can't remember now. Like I said, I know the January 6th, the tax evasion or tax charges for New York. And then I think that, oh yeah, I think it's something with taxes in another state too. No, 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 no. It's I think it's with the business, the Trump business. So that's why I was like, I think there's a lawsuit for the business on Trump, the organization, then there's the tax evasion, and then January 6th. So I was like, he's in with all 3 of them. They're serious investigations. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna find something to stick in all 3 of them. They wouldn't be doing it otherwise. But yeah, like you said, it definitely is to get him not to run, but his own party, even the Republicans, are saying they don't want him to run. As a matter of fact, I heard just this 2 days ago, he just started sticking his nose into Colorado's local Senate and governor race because one of the Republicans that's running for fucking senator here, or governor here, said that he does not want Trump to run again. Yeah, that's why I was like, because of 1/3 of Republicans like him, the rest hate him. That's why I was like, they've all saying they don't even want him to run. I know I wouldn't vote for him just on his record. Mm-hmm. Well, every president does that. Like, Obama legalized marijuana, and then Trump made it illegal again. And now, just a couple weeks ago, or about 3 weeks ago, maybe now, when he was on his flight down to survey the damage from Hurricane Fiona in Puerto Rico, he suddenly signed a bill, made an executive decision, an executive order to re-legalize marijuana federally, and then on top of it, he not only legalized it, but he also went ahead and pardoned everybody that was being held in federal prisons for just marijuana charges. That's because now pretty much they're finding in California everybody that's growing the marijuana was brought into the country illegally. They're human trafficked. They're victims of human trafficking. I've been seeing that on the news lately too in California, where they've been catching a bunch of people for growing marijuana illegally, but they can't do any press charges for growing the marijuana illegally because they're not even legal citizens. So they essentially have to deport them as soon as they find that. That's why I said they're starting to pass laws and change everything all around human traffic in California. It's, I guess, like they're I forget what their top cop in the state was on the news the other day saying that it's their number one priority now. It's that bad that human trafficking is now their number one priority. They're changing everything to start focusing on that. I was like, wow. And they're growing that for legal dispensaries. They're growing it illegally, but then selling it to dispensaries. Well, they're not even thinking about who's they're just now starting, I guess you could say, just now starting to think about who they're going to put up to run for president. You know what I mean? Because people that do the people that do announce for president don't announce for at least 2 to 3 months after this election this November. So that's why it's like usually about February, March next year. No, they've said they don't want Biden. They don't want Kamala Harris. They don't want Trump to run. They don't want Biden to run. They don't want Kamala Harris to run. All these people they don't want to run. But like I said, I haven't heard anything about who's going to run. That's why I was like, nobody's thrown their hat in the ring yet. Yeah, I've heard people say that they want to, but nobody's actually announced. That's why I said nobody's going to actually announce until next year. Not until next year. Not until, like I said, about February or March. Send up Icaros and look around. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. That's for sure. All the before the end of the year, like you said, essentially the the one investigation on Trump's got to be done by the end of the year. The other two don't have, I think, any time limit because it's taxes and business. So I don't think there's any time limit on the other two. But like I said, that one, definitely it's going to be getting interesting here with that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they probably are gonna. Like I said, just his conduct, he shouldn't be allowed to again. With the way he freaking acted that day. Well, because like they were saying, they think, and you should assume Trump's going to run again. So that's what they've been saying on the political shows I've been watching is that he's been saying himself he thinks he's going to run again. So that's why I was like, if he's saying that, I would just take it as he's going to run again. And I think the Republicans, they were saying, are taking it that way, that he really is going to run again. And they were saying that they're going to bring forth a bunch of new people that I guess you've never even heard of to try and run against him. They're going to try and, what was the word they used? Like overwhelm or, like outdo, like outnumber. That's it, the word. Outnumber him, like with just a bunch of choices. Mm-hmm. Well, it is getting. Do you remember I think it was a couple of elections with the ones with the Obama, they had famous people run. Yeah, they had a bunch of famous people run with Obama and stuff like that. And then I found out that during the last presidential election here in Colorado, to put your name on the presidential ballot, to put your name in to be elected as president and on the ballot in Colorado, it's only $1,000 freaking dollars. Yeah, but like I said, it's only $1,000 to put your name on the ballot here for president. I don't think you have to have any because Kanye West was on the ballot last. Remember, I think, I don't know if I knew you then, but I was telling everybody that we had Kanye West on our freaking ballot, and I was laughing my ass off just looking at it. You know what I mean? It was tempting, too, because, the choice was Biden, Trump, or Kanye West. Well, I like Kanye's music, some of it, so I'm like, I'm not totally opposed to all of it. Some of it's good, some of it's bad, you know what I mean? So that's why I was like, I've liked some of the stuff he's did. I might, just throw my vote over there. Nah. Mm-hmm. And people like something you physically did. But that's why I was like, it was tempting for about 2-3 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, I thought about it. I thought about popping my vote there. And then I was like, nah, it'd be a waste of my vote. But yeah, talking about the cars there earlier, freaking, I seen that, I was reading in my Motor Trend, they're doing, an article on, cold weather testing for the very first fully electric Rolls Royce. And they were doing cold weather testing on it up in the Arctic. Yeah, that's because, like I said, it's new technology and you're paying for every bit of that development. All that research and development. I'm not going to pay for it. I'll let everybody else pay for it. Plus, like I said, they still don't, they're still, it, what's the word? They're still feeling it out. You know, they don't know anything about it. You know what I mean? Nothing is for sure. And yeah, they're putting nice warranties on them. I remember you asking me about that, and since you did, I keep paying attention to that column. And most of the batteries I'm seeing, and remember I told you they passed a law too. Freaking, they are all going essentially for 10 years, 100,000 miles. But like I said, that's just the batteries. That's not the basic warranty on the rest of the car. That's not your roadside warranty. They're gonna take them out and recycle them. They're already talked about that in a lot of the articles. They're making them so that you can easily take the batteries out and replace them with new ones, because they're already talking about switching the technology from the batteries of being lithium ion to solid state. So when the solids, and when they're already talking that's already probably going to be a reality in the next 2 to 5 years, they said. I think it was 2 to 5 years. They said that'll be a reality. We'll already be stop using lithium ion and go to solid state batteries. Whole new battery technology. And they said if it goes that quickly, they've got to have the cars able to switch the technology over since it went that quickly. You know what I mean? They're still, most of these cars we're talking about are still under warranty. You know what I mean? They still got that 10-year, 100,000 mile warranty, and they're still under it. You know what I mean? So they've got to, switch them out with the new technology. But that's why I was like, man, it's going so freaking fast, and they're still feeling it out. They don't have enough charging stations, like we were saying. They haven't tested these cars. They were saying that the testing regimen for that Rolls Royce is to simulate 400 years of use. I was like, wow, I don't think I've ever heard of that. But they do. I think I've heard that the simulations that GM and Ford do with the millions of miles of testing that they do on their prototypes for vehicles before they come out with them every year, that is the same similar situation. But as far as I know, it was like 200 to 300 years, not 400 that they were simulating. Because, like I was telling you, most of the test cars, they put over 1 million miles on them. Like those prototypes that they have that they first build and they do all the testing on and run them and run them and run them to death. But you know what I mean? They don't ever actually kill the car, because guess what? When something breaks, they replace it with a brand new part, and they usually change it and upgrade it because it failed. So that's why I was like, that's what the whole process is about, is the car is evolving. as they're doing those testing. So that's why I was like, it's never usually the same exact car that started the testing as it when it's done. But like I said, they, and over the course, like I said, they've changed those parts. So now you've got to do another 2-3 million miles on that part. So then you're not going to change all the parts on the car. So now you're going to have parts that have 4 million miles on them and some that have 2 million miles on them. You know what I mean? But you're still going to run it those more millions more to make sure that part keeps lasting. You know what I mean? That's why I said, as far as I knew, with their original, what I heard was like 200-300 years is what they were simulating, even though the cars don't really last that long. But that's why I was like, if the car was being used and kept being able to have parts constantly replaced as they yeah, you're starting to get into the area that I was doing last. Those are some of the highest ranked areas: Arcadia, Elise, Achaia, Messenia, I guess is how they call it. Those are some of the highest ranked places over there on that side of the map, I remember. And those were some of the last places I just finished clearing a few months ago when I come back playing. So I was like, those were pretty tough areas. There was a lot of locations to clear. That's why I guess it wasn't really tough, other than it was really time consuming because there was a lot of stuff, a lot of areas to clear. They're large areas. Well, they don't initially, but if you send up your eagle and look around with it, hold L2 and zoom in and hover mode, and look around, you usually pops up gold arrow and then it pops up the gold question or the gold quest marker. The Smuggler's Forest is in the center of Arcadia, from what I remember. More towards the western side, though. Yeah, there's definitely a Smuggler's Forest. Yeah, Golden Fields is in Arcadia, too. Those are areas. They're little, what they call sub-regions, with the little white area, lines around the area when you're moving the arrow through the area. You gotta zoom in to be able to read that stuff, though. You can't, you got like four zooms and you gotta be on like the second or the first all the way zoomed in or the second zoomed out. You know what I mean? But after the third or the fourth, it won't show up because you're too zoomed out to show the subregions. So I was like, you gotta zoom in close enough to see them. Yeah, like I said, it's as far as I remember, the Smuggler's Forest is on the western side of Arcadia. And it's the only area that's got a lot of trees in that region, too. Arcadia doesn't have any trees really anywhere else. It's just that Smuggler's Forest, like it says. That's the only area that's got trees. And you can tell the trees looking down on the map, where there's trees on the map, so when you zoom way in. But the rest of it's either mountains or it's golden fields, of wheat, essentially, everywhere. I'm in a totally different region of the map, and it takes my game too long to load back to Greece, so I'll just Google it real quick for you. Smuggler's Forest. Oh, it looks like they're saying it's on the eastern side. Yeah, I pulled up a picture, so I was like, it looks like I was wrong. It's on the eastern side, it looks like, where they're showing it. I was remembering something, I think, in Elise. There's a forest on the western side of Elise, and yeah, there's a smuggler's town on the far eastern coast there. So that's why I was like, that makes sense. I remember now what you're talking about and the mission you're on. They were right at the edge there near that smuggler's town, and that smuggler's forest was near that smuggler's town. Ugh. Uh-huh. That's why I was like, usually it's not too far from wherever you just finished part of the mission. Usually the next part of it is not too far away. There wasn't too often where a mission sent me all the way across the map. You know what I mean? Usually the next part of the mission was right there. Usually. Close by. Usually within 1,000 meters, I would say. Oh yeah, I can do that to you. Like I just did a mission where there was 2 dogs. I just did another mission with Testicles. You remember Testicles? The guy we were talking about that got ate by sharks? Freaking, I just did another mission with him. And freaking, I had killed 2 dogs that were nearby, and it respawned the dogs in the cutscene. So that's why I was like, sometimes it's, it's programmed for you to be attacked, essentially. So if you already killed everything in the area, you know what I mean? It has to spawn more to attack you. So that's why I was like, I've had that happen multiple occasions in the game, but it's better that you kill everybody and do what you're doing, because if you get to that point, because it's programmed to spawn those guys, it always spawns those guys, even if you don't kill everybody in the area. So if you don't kill everybody in the area, now you have everybody attacking you all at the same time, and more. Anytime you're in an area where you have the top of your screen is red or yellow, where you're in a restricted area, they call it, where you'll be essentially attacked on sight, those areas you can never fast travel from. You have to leave the area. Mm-hmm. Like I told you, most of the stuff revolves around finding it with your eagle. If you start getting confused about that stuff, send up your eagle, go to the area it's talking about, and look around with the eagle. It usually almost always shows you where to go next with the eagle. Yep, I remember getting that. Those things are fun. Sending you on a little treasure hunt. But yeah, it's always better to kill everybody in the area, because if you don't, then you have even more people to kill all at once, and if you've already killed them all, it's a lot less when it does spawn the people on you. Otherwise, you've got all those people that were already there to deal with, and the new people it spawned. It's always ridiculous. But yeah, like I was telling you, a lot of these people that you kill, you're gonna come back around and see them again. I can't wait to get to the third episode of the Fate of Atlantis here. Freaking none of my friends have played the third episode. So, I don't even think Carlisle has. Oh yeah, he has played the last one. Must be why he doesn't say a lot when I'm talking about it. I keep forgetting that. But the guy that bought me this game, my buddy, my best friend that bought me this game, and then one of my old best friends keep going and looking at their trophies, and they haven't, neither one of them have played the third DLC. I think that's why I keep forgetting that Mm-hmm. And they don't even do the DLC. And that stuff's usually better than the actual story, even though it's not as long. That's where you get I think your money's worth, is they usually make it spectacular looking. It's not as long, but that's yeah. Mm-hmm. They're all over the map, not just on the islands. The tombs are all over, not just on the islands. That's why I said when you get to the point where you're done with the story and you start going around and clearing the entire map, you're going to rank up really fast. That's how I ranked up really fast. Everybody keeps going, man, when you were just playing this a couple months ago, when you started back playing it, you were like I think I was like rank 50 or 60, 67 or something like that, I think, when I first started playing again. And I flew from 67 up to 99, and that's how I did it, is because I was done with the story, and I ran around and started clearing the entire map, doing every location, and a lot of them locations give you free ability points, and they give you a lot of XP for killing everybody in it and clearing the location combined. You know what I mean? The overall XP, I just flew up clearing the map. And then while I was clearing the map, I kept doing those conquest battles anytime I seen one pop up. So now I'm like, I think the last ability point I got, I think I seen it said that I'm at mastery level 37. That means that I'm like technically a rank or level, if it kept going up and didn't stop at 99, I would be a level 136. Nope, not anybody in any videos I've seen has anybody made it to 99. Nice. It says you're doing to kill or not to kill. No, the name of the mission, yeah, the name of the quest is called To Kill or Not to Kill. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, once you're done with the main story quests, all you got left really to do is those side quests, and then clear the map. That's all there really is to the game. It's just an open world, essentially. Once you're done with the story missions, you can do whatever you want in that huge open world. That's why I said this game was originally designed to compete with Grand Theft Auto. That's why they gave you such a big open world. Because Grand Theft Auto at the time when it came out, it was the only open world game. Now they've got almost every game that comes out now is an open world style. They're all going that way. But this was one of the first. No, like I said, more recently, they've even started getting professors from college, history professors from college, to even help them make the games to make sure that all their facts are right. Anything that they do put in there as a fact, they wanted to make sure it's all correct. So they've literally started getting professors from all the universities in America helping them, history professors, make sure all their shit is right. And that's where on Origins, that's where the tour of Egypt came in. And on Odyssey, the tour of Greece. Which I don't know. It doesn't look like they gave you trophies for that. Like they did in Origins. In Origins, they gave you some trophies for actually doing the tours. I don't remember where the tours are in here. I don't know if they've got it in here or if I was just reading that they had Greek historians help them make this and archaeologists. Yep, doesn't look like any trophies. Yeah, that shit's. This game has some funny glitches too. Yeah, that can happen. That's one thing that you can do to get stuff to float in the air. Because then the game doesn't have any way to, you know what I mean, just drop it, you know what I mean, since you broke the thing. A glitch I had earlier today is it seems like every time I try to fast travel from and change from Greece to the underworld or Elysium, I have the game not freeze, blue screen me, and then it'll close the app. Yeah. I don't have any problem fast traveling from the underworld or Elysium to Greece, but anytime I try to go from Greece to Elysium or the underworld, like not every time either. I've only had it happen twice. Once with Elysium and once with the underworld. But that's why I was like, both times it happened and it blue screened me and closed the app, freaking it was when I was going from Greece to Elysium and then from Greece to the underworld. Like I said, if I'm going the other way from either of those places to Greece, it's fine. Never had an issue. But twice now I've had it. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. I didn't really notice that until you just pointed that out. But yes. That's why I told you, the deeper you get into the game, it just gets easier. Plus, also, you know what you're doing by then. You know what I mean? They've taught you. You've repeated it. Yeah. You've repeated those actions so many times, you just automatically know how to do them now. I forget this thing freaking holds water if you freaking, yeah. Got an ice cream scoop that's like mainly stainless steel, but it's got like a little bit of plastic on the handle, and where that plastic and the stainless steel come together, it like holds water in there. So every time you go to pick it up and take it out of the dishwasher, bunch of water freaking drips all over. Just runs out of it. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah. With the zooming in on the faces, so much detail in the facial expressions, and the skin even. You can even see people's veins under their skin. You can see the individual hairs. Even though the game's not as realistic looking as Red Dead, it still has those same features, you know what I mean? Like, you can still see the hairs, you can still see the veins. You know, it's still very realistic looking. Mm-hmm. They sure did, yeah. So I was like, and it's the people, the scenery, everything. The horses aren't quite as detailed as they are on Red Dead. That's about the only thing that sucks. And the main thing that I really don't like about the horses, that, and it always says it, everything you pull up with them, a Phobos skin. They're all Phobos. They're all the same horse. It's just that they, you know what I mean, put different skins on the horse, and I don't like that. It should be the actual horse, not some skin. Mm. Yeah, some of the stuff it does in the game. Some of the choices you make with Alexios or Cassandra, they do some really crazy stuff too. Like I seen Alexios in one of my cutscenes the other day. I do both ways. Every time I do every mission, I pretty much try to play it both ways and see what all the choices consequences are both ways in one playthrough. And like I said the other day, I was doing one the bad way, the bad honor way, and my Alexios just turned around and kicked a dude off a cliff. I was like, oh shit! It caught me by surprise. I was not expecting him to do that. tongs are going over there. Move them, quit putting them in that cupboard. I don't like them there. Yeah, even though people are sleeping, you got to keep an eye on them. They're all soldiers, so they have routes they've got to run, and somebody else will come in and take their spot, so they've got to get up, move on, and somebody else will come in and lay down. They keep rotating to the people that are sleeping. That's why I say you got to keep an eye on them too, even though they're sleeping. Are you trying to find ancient tablets to get your ship upgraded? Mm. Yuck. Just poured the coffee pot out and there's a bunch of fucking coffee grounds in it. In the coffee. Like mud when I poured it out. Yeah, yuck. Like, what the fuck? I don't know how that happened. I'll take the basket out. It's got a bunch of coffee grounds in it, too. Rinse that out. Might as well just throw that sucker in the fucking dishwasher, too. Wash all the bits and pieces of the freaking coffee pot. Okay, stir that in. Stir this in. Yeah, that's a good way to get XP in the beginning. Throw that pan in, throw this pan in. That. Mm-mm. Yeah. I told you yesterday. I noticed it was better. He was.
I got all excited when I saw him wagging it yesterday, but it wasn't wagging that good.
Oh yeah, it's wagging better. It's wagging better.
Mom was so afraid that you wouldn't be able to wag your tail, and then you would cry. You got to wag your tail, huh? You got to, Mom. Hi, Mom. I know. Why? Because I was telling her I was sweating. Just that little bit makes you stinky? Actually, thinking I was writing the No, I think it was from yesterday, you know, he's sweating. Oh my god. So you've been stinky since yesterday? Probably. My god, you don't have to knock the couch over. Thought my left leg sucks. Ow. My left leg hurts now. Oh my god. Broken. Like a couple days ago, well, when you're growing as fast as he does. You don't blow it first. Come on. Well, don't blow it. So that I can dry. No. Like when I bring my over to grandma and grandpa's house, I can have my GoPro. Why is my freaking spider plant dying? Probably because it's turning full. All plants do that when it's turning winter or fall. No, they don't. Not house plants. Oh, spider plants are house plants? Yeah, I just have it hanging outside because they're hardy and they do okay outside. They do it when it's warm. Now, this is the last one I'm gonna buy you. Do you understand me? Yes. I promise I won't lose it. I pinky promise I won't lose
What is it?
Now give me the screwdriver because I tightened them a little bit when using my nails somehow. Hold on! I'm gonna pull everything out of it. God damn it, move, you guys! Somebody move. Well, I already moved. I have to get the water too. You have your choice between pink, pink, or pink.
I'll take the black and white one.
But after that, you have your choice between pink, or pink. You notice it comes with less, and they're more expensive now. The dude at the checkout pointed out, and I was like, yeah, so is everything. Yep, more expensive.
One less.
Because you keep falling asleep with them on. So this, I can't do anything about because it's bent.
That's what I was telling you, bud, is you can't be falling asleep with them on. You're breaking them.
Yeah, and it's only on one side because obviously you fall asleep on the right. And I do not have money for a new pair of glasses. You know, I really hate that you have to take everything out of this stupid thing and just put the damn screwdriver in. Alex, we'll put this inside your glasses case.
Alright, I'm back.
4 comes in a pack now. It used to be 5. What? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If it was something for you to worry about, I'd be like, hey, Alex. Okay. Look, that one's like a shag carpet.
Alright.
They had them though.
What?
They had them though.
What?
They had them though.
The lighters?
Yeah, a pack.
Yeah.
They don't normally.
Walmart?
King Supers, anywhere. Although I noticed the King Supers over on the other side of town, they have them at every freaking register, but, you know, those people don't smoke or anything.
Are you there, Ray?
See what I wore today?
What is it?
What do you think it is?
What's going on here?
A disaster! Can't I just have a normal day of ferrying the dead?
Tell me what happened.
All of these souls have had their coins stolen. Assistant, you have to find the thief and get the coins back so the dead can cross the Styx.
Why don't you just let them through?
I know you're new around here, but that's not really how we do things in the underworld. Besides, Hades would burn me one toe at a time if I did.
All right. I'll find the coin thief.
You hear that, everyone? My assistant will find the coin thief.
Why would anyone want to rob the dead?
Isn't it obvious? The coins are used to pay me for passage across the Styx into the underworld.
Do you suspect anyone here already?
So many pass through, and honestly, you all look the same to me.
Come on, think.
Well, there was a merchant and a politician who acted strangely. They were the only ones not storming my dock.
I'll come back when I have news.
I'd start looking in the Passage of Souls. It's where the first coins went missing. Good luck.
With all the thieves in the underworld, I'll need it. What's going on here?
A disaster! Can't I just have a normal day of ferrying the dead?
Tell me what happened.
All of these souls have had their coins stolen. Assistant, you have to find the thief and get the coins back so the dead can cross the Styx.
Why don't you just let them through?
I know you're new around here, but that's not really how we do things in the underworld. Besides, Hades would burn me one toe at a time if I did.
All right. I'll find the coin thief.
You hear that, everyone? My assistant will find the coin thief.
Why would anyone want to rob the dead?
Isn't it obvious? The coins are used to pay me for passage across the Styx into the underworld.
Do you suspect anyone here already?
So many pass through, and honestly, you all look the same to me.
Come on, think.
Well, there was a merchant and a politician who acted strangely. They were the only ones not storming my dock.
Why would anyone want to rob the dead?
Isn't it obvious? The coins are used to pay me for passage across the Styx into the underworld.
I'll come back when I have news.
I'd start looking in the Passage of Souls. It's where the first coins went missing. Good luck.
With all the thieves in the underworld, I'll need it. Empty coin purses. The strings have been cut.
How am I supposed to find anything in this dirty, horrible wasteland?
You must be looking for your stolen coins.
How do you know? Maybe you're the criminal who came to admire their handiwork.
I'm looking for the thief too, but I won't help with that attitude.
Fine. I found nothing here myself anyway.
You must remember when you last had your coins.
Of course I remember. I was walking through the valley with the rest and struck up conversation with a merchant. So arrogant. Still wearing his jewels and gold. Won't do much for him here. And I reached the docks. They were gone.
Did anything catch your attention?
The merchant I spoke to seemed nervous. He asked if we really had to pay the ferryman. Perhaps his coins were already stolen?
I think I've got what I need.
Any news of my coins?
I think I've got what I need.
You don't look like the usual people I see passing through here.
I'm not dead, if that's what you mean. I'm searching for something.
Makes two of us. I'm looking for the coins I lost. They must be around here somewhere.
Think of when you last had them.
I remember wandering with the crowd of other people. We were all moving towards the dock. I don't remember where we came from. But as we reached this place, the crowd halted as a man, a politician I think, got up and addressed us.
Where were you when you realized your coins were missing?
At the dock. I was going to pay the ferryman when I discovered they were gone.
Did you see anything strange during your travels?
Only the politician. He was moving away from the docks while everyone else was moving toward them.
I have to go.
Good luck in your search. Oh, you're back. Did you need something?
I have to go.
Good luck in your search.
A dagger. Looks expensive. Must have been used to cut the coins out.
Τα ημάτια διερριγμένα, το σώμα με λένε το χρόνο. Αίγιος εξοπλισθένει κοπαλών, λιχερώνες διάλεου περιγμένων.
Any news of my coins?
I found this dagger. Remind you of anything?
Aha! That's what I felt. It nicked me when they cut the strings of my purse.
So did you see who did it?
No, I was too focused on the politician addressing the crowd. Captivating man.
I think I've got what I need. The witness was cut while the politician was speaking to the crowd. Looks like someone buried something here and then came back for it. Must have been in a hurry.
Oh, you're back. Did you need something?
Does this dagger mean anything to you?
I didn't see anyone with a dagger.
I have to go.
Good luck in your search.
A gold bracelet, but it's broken. Must have snapped when its owner was digging.
I forgot I was even in the party.
Best to stay out of sight.
You brought her one and she still ended up losing her balance? Is that what you said? Huh. Yeah, I'm just knocking out these missions. I started a quest for Charon, and the guy that does the ferryman for the sticks and gives you the rides, you know, and freaking, oh my god. Like, it's turned into not just one mission, it's turned into like 5 missions. I don't even know exactly how many, I can tell you here. It started with Death Before Dishonor, A Cursed Sickness, Home is Where You Make It, and I'm on Deathlight Robbery. So that is 1, 2, 3, this is the 4th mission that I've gotten from him since I started him with him. See, this is what you were talking about earlier. You start a mission with somebody and it's a whole line of missions, and then next thing you know, you keep talking to all these people and you've got your entire quest page filled up with missions. Once you've started jumping around missions, it's hard to remember which mission is which. You gotta go back and read them all, and it takes time to go through and read each one when you've got 30 of them on your list. I only have 3, but still, like I said, I started one with this guy and it's turned into a whole string. The side quest that I did before this with the person that I did it with before this turned into a whole string. That one turned into 1, 2, 3, 4 missions for that person. I had 1, 2, I think there was 3 of them that started it off. So that's 3, 4, and another 4 is 8, 9, 10. I did 11 missions all together for this Charon guy. For the ferryman for the sticks. So I was like, he's turned into a long string of quests. I started it way earlier today, and I'm still going. I started technically doing some of these missions for him the first day I got. Like New Lease on Death, Arms of Atonement, I did the first day I got the game, or the first day I did the DLC that I downloaded it. What are you doing?
And use Lego pieces and stuff.
Why don't you pick up this Lego piece and take it with you? Damn it, dude. Yeah, you're not supposed to smack it, you're supposed to catch it. I'm throwing it. Yeah, so make sure he doesn't smack it away. You got a bald spot? Where? On the bottom side? I don't see it. I see wrinkles, but I don't see bald spots on the wrinkles. No. I was just noticing it right before you touched it. Little spot. That's funny. He's like, I like my floppy skin.
Finally. I was starting to worry you'd got lost.
I didn't think your kind were capable of worrying.
There are many things you don't know about us. Like how impatient we are. Have you discovered who stole the coins?
So, the dead were robbed while a politician gave a speech. One witness thought he looked suspicious because he was wandering through the crowd, away from the docks.
Ah, yes. Even I noticed him.
But a rich merchant was asking about paying the toll. I found a nice dagger that must have cut the coins out. And I found a gold bracelet near the hole that hid the coins.
The plot thickens.
It was the merchant. He stole the coins.
A greedy merchant. Typical. Come, let us deal with him and be done with this. So you were the one who took the coins from these people?
This is nonsense. No one should have to pay to enter the underworld.
Spare me your platitudes. You stole because you're greedy.
These people had nothing in life. They need nothing in death. If I can't live a comfortable life, nobody should.
Hades, so nice to see you. Whatever brings you to my shore?
I could hear this ruckus from the bowels of Tartarus. What is happening here?
This man stole coins from the dead and then threw them into the river Styx.
Mortals always seem to find new ways to surprise me.
I'm glad you're finding this funny, but these people had coins for fair passage, and now they don't.
If they do not have coins, they cannot cross into my realm. That is the law, Aaron.
They were sent here with the coins as law and tradition state. They deserve to be granted passage.
Why don't we let our friend here decide their fate?
These people were robbed of their chance for peace. They deserve passage.
Well said, Alexios. They will be granted passage to the underworld.
And what of him?
Feed him to your hounds.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Sometimes we have to make difficult choices. To be able to do so confidently is a rare trait in your kind.
I've done it before. I'll have to do it again.
For such a hopeless fleshling, you've come a long way. Now that Hades is gone, there's something you should have.
Thank you, Aaron.
It's a shame you have to go. You've been a good assistant. I hope you find the answers you seek.
Ah, finally. That was the final mission for Charon. Ah, finally, I think it was like 12 missions, 11 missions. 11? Oh. Interesting. The note he gave me might be a good clue. Well, now I've got one more person to go and do missions for. Red Dead? Yeah, like I said, Red Dead is no pausing, but at least when you pause this, it actually pauses when you hit the options button and you're in the map, the quests, inventory, abilities, ship, cultists, mercenaries, any of those menu options, it's paused if you're in any of them. You won't get attacked while you're in there. Everybody stops moving, you stop moving, everything freezes. Oh god, in the middle of a boss fight.
Easy.
Yeah, this mission I accidentally started already once in it. So I know how this one starts. I'm about to have a start off with a big huge battle. That's the one I was telling you earlier that I accidentally started it and then went to an earlier save file and reloaded so I didn't get that crap on my quests. I didn't want too much stuff showing up. Not until I was ready to go do it. But yeah, this one, like I said, I already kind of started. I know it's got a big ol' battle. It's gonna get really loud. I'm not gonna be able to hear anything. And then after I'm done with this guy's missions, whatever I gotta do for him, hopefully it's not too much, then I can go finish this off, this other fallen. I got a fallen guy I gotta go defeat in a fight, and then for a trophy, find my last Keeper's Insight, I think is what they call it, for a trophy. And then the last one, I think, is just a story mission one. It might give it to me for defeating the one guy I have to go fight. Might give it to me for finding the last Keeper's Insight. Might even pop it up while I'm doing the missions for this next guy. Because nothing else new is popping up. No new missions are popping up as I've been going through these. So, it might pop that last trophy while I'm doing these missions. Nope. It's the second to last. That's why I was like, as soon as I do finish this, though, I am on the last one, though. Finally get to see if they're gonna actually take us to Atlantis or not. Like I said, so far I did the first two, and they haven't actually taken me through that window that you're looking at, that you were telling me you got to, and you could see into Atlantis. That is Atlantis that you're looking into, but I haven't gotten there even yet. It still has not let me in there. I want to go in there, but it hasn't let me yet. I went to, like I showed you in that, when I sure played with you, Elysium, it took me there, and then it took me to another place, a whole different map after that in this DLC. So that's why I was like, I'll see where it takes me in the next one. Hopefully it takes me there. Yeah, that's what I bought the DLC for, is thinking that it's going to let me go there. If it doesn't let me actually go in there, I might get mad. Unless they're going to do something with it down the road, which you never know. Like I said, one of the missions I was doing already did pop up and say that it was going to continue in Valhalla. I'm trying to get it out. Of what? Not going to Atlantis, or? Yeah. Alright, I got my quick save. I'm all set. I'm gonna hop out of the party here when I'm doing this. It's just gonna be too loud to talk. Alright, Ray, we'll catch you later, bud.
Brasidas!
I don't belong here! You're next, soldier!
Brasidas! It's me, Alexios!
Yeah!
Hello and greetings from the United Kingdom. How's everybody doing? Emoji thumbs up. Emoji flag, United Kingdom. Hello smile. Emoji waving hand. Emoji teacup without handle. Leads the chat.
You fight like someone I once knew.
We fought the Monger's thugs in a warehouse in Corinth. That's where we met.
The warehouse was on fire. We were surrounded. Alexios?
It's good to see you, old friend.
Friend. Friends watch each other's backs, but you were always out for yourself. My needs and the needs of our people were never a passing thought.
All you cared about was Sparta. Did you ever consider that Sparta never cared about anyone else? We need to put the past behind us now.
What are you doing here? You're not dead, are you?
No, not yet at least. I have a staff from my father, my real father. It has powers. I was sent to the underworld to learn how to use them.
Powers?
It's a long story. But I've been all over Elysium looking for answers. My search brought me here.
You've been to Elysium? Honor the gods. Honor Sparta. Keep your oaths and Elysium is yours. My father told me this as a child, and every single day of my life I lived by that code. But now in death, I'm sentenced to this misery.
Nikolaos thought throwing me off a mountain upheld Spartan code. Fathers don't always have the right answers, Brasidas.
Then I wasted a lifetime believing in a lie.
You should be taking this up with Hades.
This was Hades' decision. He says I can go to Elysium on one condition. I need to confront my greatest enemy.
Deimos.
Deimos.
Brasidas, you shouldn't be waiting here to fight her.
Why not?
Deimos still lives. Hades tricked you.
No matter. She'll show up, eventually.
What did Hades tell you exactly?
He said, to walk Elysium in death, the son of Sparta must confront that which defeated him in life.
Gods and their fucking riddles. Can't they ever just say what they mean? But I think I've already solved your first problem.
And that is?
A true son of Sparta wouldn't dare face an enemy without their shield. We need to find yours.
It's in the Forgotten Sepulchre. I tried to retrieve it, but Hades sent guards to defend the tomb after some Malakas killed Cerberus.
That Malakas was me. And now I'm stuck working for Hades.
Why am I not surprised? You've made things around here complicated.
I wasn't the friend you needed in life. Let me be a friend to you now.
Courage eludes me in the underworld. Deep down, I'd hoped I'd never have to face Deimos again.
What can you tell me about this Forgotten Sepulchre?
It houses the armor, trophies, and weapons of dishonored warriors. Things they were buried with in death, but were stripped of in the underworld.
How will I know which shield is yours?
You should know my shield by now. It bears the colors of Sparta and has been through many battles.
The weight of your shield will help you feel like your old self.
Make sure to take only mine. Taking any others will be your doom. You're back. Did you have trouble finding the shield?
The weight of your shield will help you feel like your old self.
Make sure to take only mine. Taking any others will be your doom.
Hello, Icaros. Brasidas!
I don't belong here!
You're next, soldier!
Brasidas! It's me, Alexios!
Yeah!
Are you high, buddy?
You fight like someone I once knew.
We fought Athenians together at the Battle of Pylos.
The battlefield was engulfed in flames. I was cut down by a warrior like no other. The same warrior who sent me here. Alexios?
It's good to see you, old friend.
Friend. Friends watch each other's backs, but you were always out for yourself. My needs and the needs of our people were never a passing thought.
I know I let you down. I tried to make it up to you at Amphipolis, but I couldn't save you in time.
What are you doing here? You're not dead, are you?
No, not yet at least. I have a staff from my father, my real father. It has powers. I was sent to the underworld to learn how to use them.
Powers?
It's a long story. But I've been all over Elysium looking for answers. My search brought me here.
You've been to Elysium? Honor the gods, honor Sparta. Keep your oaths and Elysium is yours. My father told me this as a child, and every single day of my life I lived by that code. But now in death, I'm sentenced to this misery.
If there's anyone I fought with who deserves paradise, it's you.
Then why am I here?
You should be taking this up with Hades.
This was Hades' decision. He says I can go to Elysium on one condition. I need to confront my greatest enemy.
Deimos.
Deimos.
Brasidas, you shouldn't be waiting here to fight her.
Why not?
Deimos leaves. I had the chance to send her here, but I spared her.
She slaughtered my men. She sent me here.
I know. But the cult destroyed my family. I did what I could to make it whole again. Besides, you once taught me, not all situations need to end in bloodshed.
Knowing this changes nothing. I will see Elysium.
I won't stand in your way. What did Hades tell you exactly?
He said, to walk Elysium in death, the son of Sparta must confront that which defeated him in life.
Gods and their fucking riddles. Can't they ever just say what they mean? But I think I've already solved your first problem.
And that is?
A true son of Sparta wouldn't dare face an enemy without their shield. We need to find yours.
It's in the Forgotten Sepulchre. I tried to retrieve it, but Hades sent guards to defend the tomb after some Malakas killed Cerberus.
What kind of Malakas just goes around and kills Cerberus? Seriously?
Whoever it was, certainly made things around here complicated.
I wasn't the friend you needed in life. Let me be a friend to you now.
Courage eludes me in the underworld. Deep down, I'd hoped I'd never have to face Deimos again.
What can you tell me about this Forgotten Sepulchre?
It houses the armor, trophies, and weapons of dishonored warriors. Things they were buried with in death, but were stripped of in the underworld.
How will I know which shield is yours?
You should know my shield by now. It bears the colors of Sparta and has been through many battles.
The weight of your shield will help you feel like your old self.
Make sure to take only mine. Taking any others will be your doom. You're back. Did you have trouble finding the shield?
The weight of your shield will help you feel like your old self.
Make sure to take only mine. Taking any others will be your doom.
Why do you keep replaying the same mission?
Brasidas!
I don't belong here! You're next, soldier!
Brasidas! It's me, Alexios!
Yeah!
fight like someone I once knew.
We fought together when Cleon and the Athenians landed in Amphipolis. Don't you remember?
We fought side by side. Victory was near, but then...
You were killed.
Deimos. There is nothing but darkness after that. Alexios?
It's good to see you, old friend.
Friend. Friends watch each other's backs, but you were always out for yourself. My needs and the needs of our people were never a passing thought.
All you cared about was Sparta. Did you ever consider that Sparta never cared about anyone else? We need to put the past behind us now.
What are you doing here? You're not dead, are you?
No, not yet at least. I have a staff from my father, my real father. It has powers. I was sent to the underworld to learn how to use them.
Powers?
It's a long story, but I've been all over Elysium looking for answers. My search brought me here.
You've been to Elysium? Honor the gods, honor Sparta. Keep your oaths and Elysium is yours. My father told me this as a child, and every single day of my life I lived by that code. But now in death, I'm sentenced to this misery.
Maybe you didn't fully live up to that code.
Impossible. I recited those words every morning and every night. They've been burned into my mind.
You should be taking this up with Hades.
This was Hades' decision. He says I can go to Elysium on one condition. I need to confront my greatest enemy.
Deimos.
Deimos.
Brasidas, you shouldn't be waiting here to fight her.
Why not?
Deimos leaves. I had the chance to send her here, but I spared her.
She slaughtered my men. She sent me here.
I know. But the cult destroyed my family. I did what I could to make it whole again. Besides, you once taught me, not all situations need to end in bloodshed.
Knowing this changes nothing. I will see Elysium.
I won't stand in your way. What did Hades tell you exactly?
He said, to walk Elysium in death, the son of Sparta must confront that which defeated him in life.
Gods and their fucking riddles. Can't they ever just say what they mean? But I think I've already solved your first problem.
And that is?
A true son of Sparta wouldn't dare face an enemy without their shield. We need to find yours.
It's in the Forgotten Sepulchre. I tried to retrieve it, but Hades sent guards to defend the tomb after some Malakas killed Cerberus.
What kind of Malakas just goes around and kills Cerberus? Seriously?
Whoever it was, certainly made things around here complicated.
I wasn't the friend you needed in life. Let me be a friend to you now.
Courage eludes me in the underworld. Deep down, I'd hoped I'd never have to face Deimos again.
What can you tell me about this Forgotten Sepulchre?
It houses the armor, trophies, and weapons of dishonored warriors. Things they were buried with in death, but were stripped of in the underworld.
How will I know which shield is yours?
You should know my shield by now. It bears the colors of Sparta and has been through many battles.
The The weight of your shield will help you feel like your old self.
Make sure to take only mine. Taking any others will be your doom. You're back. Did you have trouble finding the shield?
The weight of your shield will help you feel like your old self.
Make sure to take only mine. Taking any others will be your doom.
Brasidas!
I don't belong here! You're next, soldier!
Brasidas! It's me, Alexios!
Yeah! You fight like someone I once knew.
We fought the Monger's thugs in a warehouse in Corinth. That's where we met.
The warehouse was on fire. We were surrounded. Alexios?
It's good to see you, old friend.
Friend. Friends watch each other's backs, but you were always out for yourself. My needs and the needs of our people were never a passing thought.
All you cared about was Sparta. Did you ever consider that Sparta never cared about anyone else? We need to put the past behind us now.
What are you doing here? You're not dead, are you?
No, not yet at least. I have a staff from my father, my real father. It has powers. I was sent to the underworld to learn how to use them.
Powers?
It's a long story. But I've been all over Elysium looking for answers. My search brought me here.
You've been to Elysium? Honor the gods. Honor Sparta. Keep your oaths and Elysium is yours. My father told me this as a child, and every single day of my life I lived by that code. But now in death, I'm sentenced to this misery.
If there's anyone I fought with who deserves paradise, it's you.
Then why am I here?
You should be taking this up with Hades.
This was Hades' decision. He says I can go to Elysium on one condition. I need to confront my greatest enemy.
Deimos.
Deimos.
Brasidas, you shouldn't be waiting here to fight her.
Why not?
Deimos still lives. Hades tricked you.
No matter. She'll show up, eventually.
What did Hades tell you exactly?
He said, to walk Elysium in death, the son of Sparta must confront that which defeated him in life.
Gods and their fucking riddles. Can't they ever just say what they mean? But I think I've already solved your first problem.
And that is?
A true son of Sparta wouldn't dare face an enemy without their shield. We need to find yours.
It's in the Forgotten Sepulchre. I tried to retrieve it, but Hades sent guards to defend the tomb after some Malakas killed Cerberus.
That Malakas was me. And now I'm stuck working for Hades.
Why am I not surprised? You've made things around here complicated.
I wasn't the friend you needed in life. Let me be a friend to you now.
Courage eludes me in the underworld. Deep down, I'd hoped I'd never have to face Deimos again.
What can you tell me about this Forgotten Sepulchre?
It houses the armor, trophies, and weapons of dishonored warriors. Things they were buried with in death, but were stripped of in the underworld.
How will I know which shield is yours?
You should know my shield by now. It bears the colors of Sparta and has been through many battles.
weight of your shield will help you feel like your old self.
Make sure to take only mine. Taking any others will be your doom. You're back. Did you have trouble finding the shield?
The weight of your shield will help you feel like your old self.
Make sure to take only mine. Taking any others will be your doom.
this is it.